CZB. Yeah. This is be really. and a 6.
So I was just giving this a wipe with the cloth, and the pass-through recognised that the pass-through came on while I'm holding it in my hand. So I was just peering around there and see if that came on my stream. I don't know if that comes on the screen, but if I push pass-through while it's on my head, it doesn't. But it was before I'd set it up. I don't know. I guess. Okay, ease. I'll just ease out of that one. So it didn't look like I just went, oh, E, straight out again. Which couldn't be the problem. Had a very confident dude ask for a friend request the other night. Don't get many, but thought, oh yeah, it's a bit of the game that I've been leaving out. Don't really, like the title on that Aussie said, his name was Who Bloody Cares. That was actually his avatar name. But more to the point, he had the new Nismo Z-Tune, and he was obviously had tweaked it and had it on racing softs, and we're having a bit of a run around. I was on hards at 700p, and I'd bought another one, so it was stock, and I didn't want to flash. I had another one, but he said, "Oh, it's a magnet with a tune. Do you want to tune?" I think he thought that I was maybe not able to drive it because it's pretty understeery when you first get it stock, and he sent me screenshots on the message, which was pretty nice of him. Very confident that he had a good tune, and I never drive racing soft, so I just thought, he was a C driver, I think, or maybe a B driver. He wasn't a sport mode proven. But it's often the case that you're a Nürburgring king because you race softs and you've got this green line algorithm ahead of you that's smashing sound barriers. You can brake late and power through an apex. If you get to 100% and other cars on the track don't, you'll get that shutter speed where you're overlapping any other car for that sector or that part of the track. That has been done since it's been created. The lobby's been created, type of thing. So each lobby has its own track evolution, so to speak, even though it's just a sim algorithm evolution. And that's sort of what I get at, that if you're racing softs, you're going to have that, but it does a medium or some sort of percentage consideration for your car's specs as well. So if you've got a car with a tune and you race a lesser tyre, you can hit an apex at 100% and get that shockwave shutter speed where you're going faster than any other car on the track since it's been created for that level of input, whether it be a braking input or a power input, because it's taking into account the capabilities of your car. So when you've got a BOP and you all do that, that's what it eliminates in sport mode, is that you're all putting in an input that can be graded against each other. Whereas in a lobby like this, you get that shutter speed, or the image goes static. It just sort of has a little blink glitch, and you feel that when you're doing a push lap and you're quicker than any other car on that track since it's been created, because of the capabilities of the car more than anything. Do you know what I mean? You think you're a good driver and you've got this powerhouse freaking draft that nobody else can follow because they've got this glitchy draft. They haven't got the optimum algorithm input fucking for the track, which you do have to be in the top 3 or 5 because the majority of those inputs are divided into the sectors or that corner, and bullshit. Enough said. If everybody drove racing softs, it doesn't eliminate the fact that the car doesn't have BOP. So you're still going to have that imbalance to whether or not you're the fastest car or the fastest tune on the track. And the tune comes down to your racing style anyway. So if somebody gives you a heads up, like I got just a basic tune for most cars, low camber, a little bit of rear toe, fairly soft suspension across the board because it's easier to drive a bouncy car than it is to drive a car that bottoms out, for instance. So if you have a standard tune that you just whack into your settings for most cars like I do, they're pretty close, and my basis is pretty soft suspension, pretty soft. I try and get as hard on the frequency as I can, but pretty soft frequency as well as low as the ride height will go, give or take. 85 on the ride height across any car is usually a pretty good rule of thumb, and they do go to like 60 or even 50 with race cars, vintage race cars especially. Very low on the front, but yeah, it's all integral as to your racing style. So my racing style has evolved because of that. Using shifting body weight where the car has a big lurch because of soft suspension, I'll sort of use that with lift-off turn-ins and stuff, and it's sort of detrimental to your racing style. So if you do get a good tune off someone, you've got to then consider your racing style to suit it and stuff. But this looks like an averagely bad room. There is a and B drive, A and C, a couple of A's now. A reasonably bad room, so let's go for a fang here. Rant over. So it was nice of him to send 3 screenshots of his settings. Confident as hell. Pretty really excited about the new Z-Tune car, probably more than anything. But I was going to take out this 2 cars that I don't remember doing an engine swap on. That's because there was an abundance of Chiron cars. There was like 3 or 4 at one time, and I don't remember the Rampage, but I have got 80 kilometres on that car. So I would have done it to a fresh car, done an engine swap, put the L7 Rampage on it, and done a few laps because it's set up with the racing mediums. And it's actually a Group 4 car, and I don't remember any. I should have remembered that because it's a race car with an engine swap, and not many are there. I think there are a few. There's at least 3, I think, that I know of. But I couldn't name them offhand, and I didn't even remember this one existed. So you can get things like tow and just body downforce integral through the front vents and side, venting and that. You can get so much more of these camber aspects where your car is able to stick because of body like chassis G-force, but the body itself isn't all lurchy and stuff from where you use camber on a road car, and the body is like the whole car is leaning over to one side type of thing. So that's why they've always got a lot more camber on race cars than that. It's 4 top speed or 100% throttle turning, like lateral G-force and stuff like that. I'm just getting the cogs turning in my head, really, because these are really powerful cars. Powerful engines in fairly light cars. As you can imagine, the Lexus is going to be pretty heavy, and I think that's stock. Like, I would have just chucked the engine in it because it's got hards and nothing else. So that would be deliberately fun to just go out slowly and God, I hope I'll put mediums on it, so at least I'm not crashing every second. But I'll do a really sort of soft, a chill lap, so to speak, because I always tend to not be able to hold back. I'll hold back, and then a couple of corners later I'm back into my freaking putting it on the maximum limit again. It's really difficult to actually chill, which I'm trying to tell myself is possible. I'm able to do it. Fucking look out, mate. Jeez. You see I'm driving the fucking Titanic? Oh, Jesus. Get in. Come on. Yeah, I can take that in 5th. Nice afternoon, son. Fuck. Just a blip, and it's sideways. So yeah, it's Chiron Super Sport engine in a RCF Lexus family saloon. I don't think it's even a... Oh yeah, it's a coupe. See, a Tenza that was a 4-door, and the Crown. Wonder if they got engine swaps. There are some pretty wonky... Jesus. Oh. Yeah, you can tell how soft a car is when it's doing that in the frequency, as well as this Lux Lexus. Looks like that, what do you call it, perforated leather. For grip and comfort and coolness. it's an 8-speed. That'll be interesting. Oh, fuck. Sort of try and not, like, get into a position sometimes you can handle it by straightening the car out instead of all your corrections when it's this badly set up, because you'll overcorrect without even thinking about it, or undercorrect and not make too much difference. Send it sideways even more. But yeah, chill. Mostly because I've got a sore foot still. Did this pretty bad damage to my tendon right in the sole arch of your foot, underneath where you get that nerve tendon. And I've hit it crossways. Imagine you jumped from, I don't know, a foot or so onto the blade edge of a ice skate, for example, and on the tendon it was bruised at the under the ball of the toe, the ball of the foot, and right at the heel. So it's either torn it or damaged the tendon muscles at both ends where it's attached, or goes through the fucking. And funnily enough, it's only painful when I try and walk. Like doing these movements with my foot, I can point my toe and I can flex my toe right up. But it's the craziest injury. I never had one like it. But ultra pain when you go to just lift your heel with full weight. It's a bit strange. But it's gotten good throughout the day, so I think it might even, it was really sore when I woke up. It might even be bad from not moving. Like it starts to get a bit, especially in the cold, starts to get a bit fused in the wrong place, or tightened up. I guess people have got a lot of different injuries. I'm just getting old. The injuries seem to string together. As one finishes, another one starts. But no, I was doing this full bomb drop on my surfboard, and I was coming down with it away from my feet, so I thought I'll just kick it a bit, but it had already plummeted in, and it was the absolute bottom edge of the board, like right at the tip, pointing straight down instead of more to the side. It didn't hit the bottom, but it was really fixed where it was when I put my foot on the edge of it. And I was sort of pin dropping at the moment, and I thought, oh, that's better to hit it with my foot than have myself go past it and then either the fin or something else clout me. So I sort of saw I was going to hit it with my foot, but it wasn't a fucking smart thing to do. It wasn't me wisest moment. Oh, fuck. It's funny, your emotions, how they transcribe into what you're doing. I was a bit angry at myself, so I thought I'd throw that corner in for stupidity. Yeah, that algorithm thing with lobbies is it's a funny catch-22 where, like that other lobby, oh yeah, go in and have a race only because I wanted a replay in a couple of cars that I'd not had a bit of a post-session car porn perv for in lobbies, which are usually just a cruise, and you don't get the chance to have a bit of an after session. So it looked like a good idea, but his room was not accepting my invitation. And it's not really like it was just race days to find friends. It's a good, because you can't really have late races in private lobbies like this unless you do that. Where our league was really good, where we'd either use minimal bop, or I can't remember how we used to set it up, but we'd have setting restrictions for all our race cars. I think they were all BOP, and that's like minimum necessary. Got a car shit. I was not going to make that. That was sort of like, look out, I'm going to pass, and look out, I'm going to crash. Oh dear. So this one should have a setting on it because it's got the mediums. I just don't remember driving it. It's got probably not all the taps, but it is above 700, so I have had the taps turned on. Minimum that, 57. That's all the way to the forwards. 1400's pretty heavy. I think that 84 maybe, put 50 more kilos on it. Isn't it funny that how well they're set up, you can have a lot more front to rear with rear bias with a race car. Because I guess there's nothing else in the car, and then when the weight comes down to it, the engine's in the front or in the mid, and this being in the mid outweighs it so much that you got so much rear bias that I guess BOP helps. Now that's 770 at 45.55, so yeah, 60.40 it's even reverse on the 60.40 because normally it's 60 on the front, 40. So yeah, it is a lot different with a race car. I'd even bring that back a bit. Use all of this so I'm not a noob. Not a complete noob anyway. But that would help, I guess. Having the, might even that out a bit, having a lot of the front aero on. Yeah, got Belgium and Germany. It's Spa weekend too, isn't it? I looked last night, nothing's dropped for downloads. Whoa. Was this street cars only? He might kick me for that. That fucking appalling display. Where is it? There it is. Chill track day. Oh, I guess it's a track car. Don't have to have a registered car. Should just fucking have a look what everyone else has got. Oh yeah, having a race car with super extra beef, because normally you can't even extra GT tune them, so when you've got an engine swap, you've got more freaking horsies in the paddock for a car that's already restricted to its class, let alone you can't really do much to it. And Group 4 is ultimate because it doesn't have all the downforce of Group 3, but that's getting there. It's quick. 200, 205. So it's a rawness too to the sound. It sounded a lot faster as well. It's only doing 200. Could have been doing 250, 260. There. $180, $175. Six was a bit quick there. It pulls at a high end. This Rampage would be like a drag car almost. The Rampage works the like the Camaro Z28 or something. Car like that from the Rampage. It's just a SEMA build, I think. Oh fuck no! I don't want to hit the wall. good. Oh, I got some shutter speed then. Nailed that corner, that left-hander. I call it shutter speed, I got that glitch thing. Oh. A little bit there too. It's easy to get it there and here because people don't do these two corners very well. That right and the left, they get towards the end of the lap and they're a bit slack. It's not a technically easy couple of corners either, depending on your car. Some cars are just really easy there. Other cars are shocking, depending on the gearbox too. Oh, it's got some top end. It's like it wants to spin the wheels again, right about there, or before the amber. Mid to high turbo or something. Awesome! 350. Uh-oh. I'm just playing around with this as to, oh no, driving it like if you're really there, you're just like, fucking that's game over, you know, call the tow truck type thing. That little freaking Yaris or whatever I got in front of me. It looks like a BMW i30, something like that. It is going. So I was only doing 230 then, still too quick. Too slow I should say. Oh, it's a Beamer, is it? Uh-oh. Nice. Oh shit. Lag even. I don't know if I've got indicators. The suburbs. Nice. That was a partial lap, so I might just do one more in this, and I'm freaking happy with that. I should do some sort of reminder livery. It has got that ARTA body kit, ARTA freaking livery on it. Chill. I was going to do another freaking push lap and I just want to do a clean one. There's a cruise. It's almost impossible to do that at the tracks these days with offs and yellow flags and the amount of camera systems that are there for the marshals to put up the virtual yellows. Any car that touches the grass, anything untoward, they'll flash it up, and not many cars get a clean lap without safety car now, or the virtual. Yeah, a bit understeery. I looked down, it was 270 before the thing. I thought I'd taken at least another 10 kilometres off. Just letting you know. Pass on the right, track day. Trying to embed that in my system too, because instead of holding the line on track days, you should just hold your line. Doesn't matter if you've got the apex or not. If a car's going to make a pass, obviously you should identify it's going to pass you down the inside or something like they did at the Nürburgring 24 hour. And the car turned in on the leaders, and he was leading in his class, so he had every right to race and just stay on his racing line, and they got to actually pass. But if a car is going to pass, you don't want to fucking turn in on them, especially when they're a faster class, or the leaders of a faster class. So he would have been having a bad day. But that's the thing, I always like use TT and pull over to the right like that. If a car's coming up behind, it's faster, but sometimes I'll do it too late and like swerve in front of him. Like he's coming up behind me now. I would normally TT get in the right hand side like I just did, and I did it instinctively then. But if I just stay to the racing and let him try and pass me but not go full pace. He's doing track day himself, I think. I don't think that would keep up with this, surely. Think him out of curve. He's keeping up, that's for sure. I get a bit narky too. I forget it's a track day and I try and get cars to, why aren't you pulling over? It's a bit too talky. Nice. He's gapping me. Like I was putting in there. Just. Thought I was going to go wide there. Missed that. That is a Z-tune. But it have softs, and that really does make such a difference, the tyre choice. But still, with an engine swap, and this is maxed out, I know, 700 or 800 horse. Definitely pull over after that. I'm fucking tightened up. Oh fuck. Right. Calisonic. Oh, it's not the Z-tune. That was a 32 at least. Maybe. Should have paid more attention. Cool. Matt Hoop. Dished. Chrome dish freaking Supra. Jigaboo. Yes, indeed. That's probably that German went and grabbed the same car. When you're ready, he reckons. Is that an older set? No, that's the new one. Got him. A Ford and a Corvette. I remember that car's engine swap was muscly. $232, yeah, about $250 I reckon. You can get other cars at $240. That might be hard, this is medium, so I should be able to increase that $250, $260. It's pretty clean. I thought it was the Ford. He got around him on the triple apex. Triple right-hander. That was magnificent. Oh, stay there. Oof, that would have been a brick shit house to hit. Oh, no Contash, is it? Oh, that's newer than that. Could be an SV. Nice fishies on the exit there, Mr. Sprite. Nice. Oh, Lamborghini's come unstuck. Oh, nearly went in the wall myself. Wow. It's hard to time that. Lazy. Get some tow here, 44, what did I get before, 50, 51. It's topping out my freaking revs, RPM. Only got 50 and all I got was 2 clicks off that sort of tow. 350 without the tow. Always come off. Man, oh man, if you could see this shit. It was nasty, mate. He's an e-driver, unbelievable. He was fucking sticking it. The German that doesn't have time to do sport mode, so he's an e-driver. Oh crap. Only in lobbies. But if I take a quick look, where is it? Nasty, mate. Racing softs, fair enough. Nothing, but not bagging it. It's just that there is a better way to drive the cars. Oh, and they closed the lobby. Or a more challenging way to drive. You can't get better. They stick like shit to a blanket. But when you fully tweak a car, it's just so far in a field above realistic that it's not. I don't get as much enjoyment out of it. Oh, fair fast drivers, 2 laps, group 3, TC off. Group 3, TC off, I don't get it. There is some other tweaks. It says BOP, tuning not allowed, but settings allowed, tuning, custom settings allowed, TC. Probably 5 people. I was going to go through and open my own room and go through a few Group 3 cars just in between season and just refresh on BOP but across different cars. So instead of getting one car straight, there's a B driver and German E drivers, which could be anything, mate. The AMG, that's race spec. Supra, Supra, SX, is that 3? 3. Suppose. Just 2 laps. POP on. Hey. Wrong button. I didn't get to drive this the other day, so I haven't driven it in a long time. So we've got softs available for 2 laps. What's the tyre dig? Oh, the tuning is allowed. So you can max out your car if you want. I have to grab downforce because it's got a bit of a setting here. See, look at that 60, 55 ride height. That is super slim. That is shaving the business. MR car. Shit. I guess there's some advantage in this. It said BOP, but the BOP. Yes, I had this in my lineup of McLarens to get through. Goodwood had a tribute. The whole mansion and everything was set up as the theme or the main tribute. There's usually something, 70 years Porsche or 75 years fucking Audi or something. This was 50 years Gordon Murray. So I thought I'd take out all the F1s and get to this one. Should check tyre deg, might even it up in case there is. Oh shit. This used to be pretty quick in GT Sport. I don't think it had the same business in GT7. There is that thing with racing softs, like in this, where you go BOP and race car spec and using the optimum tyre. That I can do. that evens the playing field a goodly margin. And I'm not that good at these tyres because I never use them in private mode, but in sport mode when they come up, and they usually do use the other alternatives, except in dailies they use the racing softs a fair bit more, just because there's less of a spec. If you have tyre deg and you've got to balance it out, you can't really have a very long race, and then you've got to have at least one, or they don't have much anymore, 2 stop strategies, but they only really use them for the quicker daily races, because then there's less chance of a spec variations. Not to say it's bad, but there's no tyre deg yet, which means we'd probably get 2 laps without conservative use. Reverend 8 grand. Nicky Lauda curver. I love this one. Leads into one of the best corners, this. Just optimising your car for maximum exit velocity. Go this straightaway, and depending on your car you've got to back off here sometimes, but not Group 3 obviously. You just flat chat, so you've got to really, whatever your car can do is from that exit. And dependent, because how much more it's quantified by the time it gets to the end of a straight. Maybe graze the brakes too hard there. It's really hard to know what the car will do. Do you recollect? So much more 100%. It's just right foot lazy. Oh. Oh, there's so much more high speed turn in with the body aero. Group 3 cars. Look at how good it is here, let alone on racing softs where you're just going so much faster, which means you can get aero where you wouldn't normally have it, even in this car. These cars, you know. Can fully tighten it up well. Oh! No, sometimes going straight is not possible. Shame myself. I love that kind of just sort of you seat into the camber. It's not like an ice cream scoop right on the inside line or a fully banked outside line. It's just like it just drops into a really nice sort of level camber. If you don't get it right, it's for these type of cars. And you can make a mess. The freaking mainframe down there, 90s mainframe. All that EV shit, you can see the ducting. Christ, condu, whatever it is. Probably got too much aero. Especially for no tyre wear, you can just burn tyres without aero and still get the top speed. So it's a bit of an e-driver's spec. Just heard the sound barrier pop. I was cautious. That was like road car at the start, and I was like, oh shit, that's going to just hold the apex now. But I don't prang. It's pretty clean according to what this car would do with these settings. Oh, he's going to start. Okay. No time to change it now. I will turn the fan on for 2 laps of this. It's a good 15-minute focus. Rolling start. Couple of quick cars. Sizzle. And I progressed up the queue. I was third. That's alright. I'm pretty slow if I've got more aero than somebody. So I'll just take into the account the revision mirror. A bit squirrely there. Sad. I won't catch him, and it looks like I've got a good gap on the car behind, unless they're coming into their session. Might be just a stretched out race. Another beamer behind me. Top speeding me. He'll get me on the Dottinger if he keeps up there. Caught right up. Was it a Z4? He's going to cane my balls on this straight. Where's he going wide? No. Just try and catch his slip as he goes past. Is that the older one, E46? Too quick. Probably just the aero. I don't think it's not. It's pulling. It's got some there. Shit. It's a bit vigorous. Loose. Still got side of first, can't believe that. He's taking it easy. Didn't want to hit that curb. It's actually struggling hitting these curbs. But the amount of speed he caught up without slipstream down this. Oh, I've got another one. Hello, he's going to get me on the straight if not here. Yeah. Bit old Gordon. We've got 20 years on these two. Give me a push. Yeah, it's a classic. Thank you. Oh, bit of a punt into the carousel. That was a bit generous. You gonna go back? Chill. They got their softs on. I'm just familiarising with them, a slower car. Yeah, how much 100% you can get out of a lap with the softs compared to road cars or hards. Even road cars on softs would be a bit more of an education before a race like this. Just don't like getting beat. Fair's fair. I do more pedal massage with my laps here than freaking Ivan the Terrible doing his darndest in the medical lab. So I'll try and get a reading on this top speed here. Wasn't a bad entry. Oh, I hit that limiter. Don't know what I was doing before. Should have paid attention. 250, shit, 260, 270 would be quick for a Group 3. But I'd say they're either on their controller or they just know how much 100% you can really get out of these tyres. I got no idea. Like, I'm finding places where I was 100%. I'm like, oh shit, I did not know that. And how quickly you can get to it too. You can almost stomp the throttle. But it wasn't embarrassing. To an e-driver that gave me a punt at the carousel and didn't give it back. Can't trust him. M6 GT3 too. Wow, you got a fast car coming through. Little 95 McLaren, 20 years. What's that one? BRC 21. Save. Salmon. And it's his room. That was fun. I'm waiting because he got a reply. Yeah, it wasn't in front of the A driver, so he shouldn't be too embarrassed. But I would take it to heart. If it was my room, I would have given that back. Just for the sake that you're here to sort of promote that in your room. Only. Fucking watch the replay, you turd. First and last warning. He holds the authority, but he doesn't hold the fucking manners. It's good that you hold the authority. I must say that's 1 out of 10. It is good to be strict with everyone. You only have to give me 1 warning for that sort of nonsense. It means it's okay, and bringing it up is not okay. That's fucking 2 zeros. He's negative 1 out of 10 on the top gear scale there. Yeah. But he's confident. 6:30 already. What was the other one? The Rampage, the Lexus. And I'm back to square one, I think. Oh yeah, the Z. I'm up to the Z. Coffee and Earth cars. Should have wrote only comma noob, because you might be struggling with English. Punctuation is necessary. It's like a bell on a bike. Very necessary. No, that's him. What did you say? Oh, that's right. Fair. And fast only. Shit, that's confident. You know what? I liked it. Yes. Poor old Tim and gamers. Much life. Free run. 10 out of 16 for a Phoenician. A Fairwegian. Sounds right. Unless it's full of drift cars. First and last warning. What a fucking knob. C and D with an A in front. With a bilge. He's in his racing freaking. He's got the home GP and he's super fast. Wicked fabrication. That's that old 50s freaking car. And a B. There it is. That was actually really good. I'll have to get that out again. I remember I took some time to do a livery as well. Fuck, that was back at the start of the game. I'll actually get that out again. Wicked fabrication, wicked livery. He's got nostrils that are absolutely torching that bonnet. Oh, lag. The Z. The true Z tune. Yeah, I've got it pretty well set, don't I? Okay, we got dash gauges, you got all sorts of shit going on here. It's a bit soft suspension lifting up there. Back in a street car. Don't exactly have much aero at all. I'm gonna watch that movie Karate Kid Legends tonight. I haven't checked the rating, but sort of have to do it, I'm sure. Lots of people grow up with Miyagi. Having the, let's say, better martial artist in the lead role. What's his name? The stuntman. The choreographer. Shit. How good's this carbon roll bar? Have you ever seen one of them? I've never seen a carbon roll bar actually. It's probably what they do it out of in race spec, not Home Depot pipes. Probably only in the top categories. Shit, it's that little bit of gear lag. between third and second. I didn't have engine braking as well, engine assist. And the aero for that corner, because it's a fairly high speed third. Far out, so much quicker in a race car. Different kettle of fish. Yes. So I'm up to the middle of episodes in Clarkson's farm, and he's just finally converted his pub project to buy like a cottage that's already set up as a restaurant, and just convert it. And with the amount of people that find him an absolute, national celebrity, his little farm shop was doing gangbusters, well and above what the expectations of what the council were going to allow. So he's sort of trying to capitalise and make money, as they all are, with the Littlest Cog, and Captain Slow opened up a pub as well, I think. Yeah, and I'm up to that. And a few weeks ago I found a YouTube that was of a dude that was visiting the pub, an Australian. He was just doing his usual vlog of his visit there with his family or friends or whatever. Turns out he actually billeted or rented out his house when they were doing the Australian road trip in the Western Australia for Top Gear. Or was it the Grand Tour back then? I think it was the Grand Tour, season 1 or 2. I remember one of them had the Nismo. I think it was Clarkson had the Nissan R35, GT 35. And so he's there at the pub, and he didn't expect to meet him or anything, but what I was getting at is that it was weeks ago that the pub's been open and running, and I'm up to this season's freaking Clarkson's farm, and he's just bought it, like he hasn't even bought it yet. But I suppose there is the release season. Last episode would have already come out months ago, and the production would have done that probably 6 to 12 months before that, so just seemed like something current is gnawing at me. It got me thinking, because the R35 Nismo, what is it, Verdet engine is in this, isn't it? I don't know what engine's in this now. VRD-T-T. Is it not the RB26 or something? RB later than that? RB30? I don't know what the new Z. Not going to keep up with him. Top end kicks in, gives you a little bit of oversteer right after you finish the corner and pulling away. First and last warning. He's got joke of the day, that fella. It cheered me up. Oh! avoid it. Ah. This is a good car. I'm going to check what engine it is. Oh shit. Going in. It's catching me off guard though. So yeah, I'm getting a few views, but just as a bit of conversational droll, I always use 700p and racing hards here, or racing mediums on an engine swap car. So racing mediums on an engine swap car, I can pretty much open the PP level right up, give it whatever it wants, everything it's got, or I race the 700p category on racing hards. It's the same as the 600p, which I got into earlier this year on Sports Soft. So Sports Soft 600p, Racing Hard 700p, and Racing Mediums for as much as the engine swap will accompany. Because some cars, you get a car and it's got GT Auto available, and then you do the engine swap, it's got different availability as well. So there's those two aspects of engine swaps which enable turning the taps on, as I say, giving it everything it's got to see what it's actually got, top end, high end parts as well, which just sort of ringing the game out for all it's worth. But there's too much of the game. There's like over 500 cars, and I'm finding cars that I've got at times of updates with engine swaps that I've never even got around to, as I found today. And I'm sure there's other ones that I've sort of swapped and had one go at, like that Nissan NSX Honda, which is just like so much content. I don't think anybody can complain about GT7 having not as much cars as previous renditions of the series, and we don't get enough in our free updates. Just because we get an SUV and what is very popular in this country, the micro or key cars, for probably the bribery. I mean, there is that endorsement sort of level of conversation we never really know about. Why would he? It's his private business. That just goes, here, try this out for the game, and look at them fly the flag as free advertising to all these younger generation freaking first time license holder people. Tsukuba King, maybe the drift legend. He's got the new Z on tune. Which is interesting to find. A compatible pace. I'm pulling him in. I'm gonna get ya. Oh no! He must have thought, blow this. Same as my predicament before. Flash, flash, I'm going to pass you. Flash, flash, I'm going to crash. Anyway, got to test that car out again. Take it for a campaign TT to see what time it'll set, but I don't know. It's, yeah, 840. It's hefty. I put a few kilos on it too, I think. Not going to do it today, but there's obviously these new challenges put in yesterday that I didn't get around to yet. Check them out. So we got an update, and the challenges are this one. Monza hypercar, it's always fun. I think I took the FXX there for campaign, which was good. Bit of a tribute. Barcelona GP layout. Well, I may not have even done that. I'll check if I've done it before. But is it... If it's a copy of a previous campaign, does it have both of them? Or does it just have the... Where is it? Yeah, what am I looking at? Not Sargina. Freaking... Oh, Catalunya. 24 hours off. That's where you start. So there isn't one there. Yeah, maybe it just redoes it. But that'll be probably the best out of that bunch. FF, four-wheel drive at Red Bull Ring. Oh yeah. Maybe just that one and that one. That would be not very fun. But I thought I did one of these. Oh, it might have been the sport mode. I had one on update day for that car that I did. Maybe it's just a new, without the challenge aspect, it was just a new campaign event. Yeah, alright, so unless it says special event, it's an ordinary campaign. Just ticked up with better credits or something. Get this bonus. I don't know. That's definitely how I made all my money. I made all the credits. I went from like 20 or 30 million to 100 and enveloping 100, so I stopped doing them. When you do them, you get more than $500,000, $1 million every week on top of whatever else you get. It just adds up. I don't know. Oh, that's right. I added it up with having already got the completed car collection as well. Yeah, that's right. I didn't have to buy any cars, so I wasn't spending on anything, and it was season, so I'd always jump in, do my session without even buying or tuning anything. But I did a whole big buy up just this last past few and spent, I don't know, 12 million. Easy. Yeah, this one duplicates and engine swap duplicates. I wonder how many Chirons I got. It couldn't be cheap. It's a fun drive to... I remember I drove it when it was brand new stock. It was very good, but I haven't really got back to it. And then there was all the Chiron engine swap follow-ups. Chiron 16 Chiron, so I've got two. That would be the stock one. What's this? It's got the Super Sport. What is it? Vitesse livery. Oh, there it is there. Super Sport livery. I'll take that out for a spin again. It's always good value next time, but a bit done now. I'll just have a geezer at this car and then put a replay on.
Brisbane looked lively at the bounce before the Suns snapped into gear to lead by 16 at the first break. That out to 6 goals at half-time before raining a further 10 and a 66-point shellacking. Ben Long's for a PB, head and shoulders above the rest. Jared Witts with 48 hit-outs.
Start having a conversation about how good these guys become. These guys should be buying coffee, not arguing. He's been unbelievable.
The Marcus Ashcroft medalist Matt Rowell as the Suns march towards a maiden finals appearance.
We're just really excited each game and wanting to, show our identity each week.
Kieran Tui, 7 News.
There's never been a better night for the Wallabies to win back the Hunt of Australia. Second test and a solid ACG tens of thousands of chalky British Norwich Lions in the stands, but the team declaring they'll be the greatest Lions of all.
When that French girl that does the cooking, she was making chips out of carrots. I was thinking of you.
Their and carrots are rolling, but the team from Scotland and a Wallaby team intent on forcing a Sydney decider next weekend. All the Tim David hype is now matched with Australia's fastest T20 time. The T20 series moved to St Kitts for Game 3. Shane Hope made 102 not out. West Indies set 215 to win. The 19 off 9 balls, and David got his eye in, then went ballistic. Eleven sixes, 102 not out of 37 balls, and a 6-wicket win, giving an unbeatable 3-0 lead with 2 games to play. 2 stages to go. King Pog retains his crown, but was on stage on the final climb of this year's Tour de France by Farman Arensman. Look what taking on Jonas Vingegaard and Tadej Pogačar did to the Dutchman.
It feels like I'm dreaming, I don't know what I just do.
Pogačar leads Vingegaard by 4 minutes rather, 24 seconds. Only total disaster will prevent a
Dishwasher needs to go on,
After a little business, Oscar Piastri smashed the lap record at the iconic Spa circuit by 7/10 in the Belgian Grand Prix.
It's my favourite one of the year. The pace in the car is really strong, and I felt good today, so hopefully we can have a good day tomorrow.
Piastri's on pole for tonight's sprint. How good is that? That's excellent stuff. Collectors in Brisbane are in heaven this weekend with the first Collect Fest taking place at the Convention and Exhibition Centre. There are comic books from the 1970s, rare Nintendo games, Pokemon cards and figurines. And it's not just for fun, some collectors forking out thousands for the right item.
Hotline 1, we're going for $6,000 today. And the giant size X-Men, 2,750. Our most expensive sale for today was probably 2 guys walking in buying 3 of our music boxes. That came to about $30,000.
The festival will continue to offer a taste of nostalgia tomorrow. It turns out there is a cost to convenience why free returns are vanishing, what it means for online shoppers. That's next. And like a perfect excuse for a Friday bleeping weather is coming.
The pressure is on your grand finalists will be revealed. It has got to be good.
Michael Usher, Australia's greatest newsreader.
You wiggled your tush and everything.
The stars are going to amp it up.
The energy is electric.
You've never seen them like this. With the tassels, you took out the eyes of the first 3 rows of our audience.
Have you got lipstick? Oh my god, you've got a face plant.
I like to try that death drop, darling.
Fabulous.
Brilliant.
spectacular. Everyone said first on the show with their name.
So I blew my mind.
Favourite pink, the T-Rex.
They give you the paper.
There was supposed to be
Yeah,
a
it's a
horse.
depth drop. I'm not sure it's a depth drop. Usually like a long drop.
Nice.
We need you to watch Magic Mike.
Yeah, chiropractor.
You can't miss this. Sunday at 7.
Also, Pharmacy Skin and Sun Care Sale is on now. Save up to half price on selected products from L'Oreal Paris, No. 7, Bioderma and more. Plus save 40% on the entire La Roche-Posay range. to help you fill your basket for less. You'll now find lower shelf prices on hundreds of products. And because lower shelf prices stay lower for longer, it's a change you'll see at the checkout. Lower shelf prices. It's a fresh commitment to you from the fresh food people.
Dad, are you serious, Dad?
What are you doing?
Hi Australia, it's Selma Blair.
A Hollywood icon like you've never seen her.
You know, I haven't felt well my entire life.
The diagnosis that changed everything.
It was a huge relief.
In her only Australian interview,
How are you doing? How are you feeling?
the son who gave her the strength to fight.
Is she the coolest one?
Yeah. And Selma's friendship with a member of the Sunrise family.
Part of our family a little bit here.
The major TV exclusive, Monday.
Wait, it's the great outdoors! Whether it's an African safari, Australia's Red Centre, or skiing in the Swiss Alps.
Allez, allez!
Planning your new adventure begins here. I feel like I'm lost for words. It's so beautiful.
This is the great outdoors!
Next on 7.
Australian retailers are scaling back delivery perks with free returns vanishing and delivery costs climbing. Shoppers want speed and affordability, but companies say a lack of competition is driving up prices.
Returning an unwanted product can be simple.
I just have to return this one. Yeah, no worries.
But when ordering online, most of the time it's costly.
A lot of retailers are starting to get a little bit tighter around returns.
A report from tech company ShipIt found just 14% of online retailers offer free returns. That's down from nearly half in 2018.
It's forcing us to be a little bit more conscious as we consume.
Free shipping is also vanishing. Just 5% of Australian sellers now offer it without a minimum spend. Standard delivery has climbed to $10 on average, nearly $15 for express. Only same-day shipping has dropped in price, now $17, almost half of what it cost in 2018.
The amount of customers are always changing.
Businesses are trying to keep up by using click and collect and ship from store models, but rivals to Australian Post say real competition can't exist until access to its national delivery network is shared.
We actually have a largely a monopoly, and that's really shaping the entire system and driving prices up.
With 75% of the market share nationally, 95% in regional areas.
The best thing we can do to drive down prices is to give people choice.
Georgia Holland, 7 News.
Speaking of deliveries, Laura, today's rain arrived early. It hit the city a little earlier than expected, Sam, and it's here to stay tonight. Consistent rain will taper to showers late in the evening. So far, we've had 12 millimetres in the city, 15 in Coolangatta and 27 in Toowoomba. Cloudy skies also kept maximums lower today. The mercury stopped at 21 degrees on the Gold Coast just before 11 a.m. Now, the satellite picture gives you a good look at the extent of the cold front, which brought widespread falls to Queensland. For this system to be this far north and bringing storms as well is unusual. Tomorrow, the rain band shifts offshore, though showers may linger into the morning around the Wide Bay and in the north. The low pressure system has brought some welcome soaking rain to parts of South Australia and Western Victoria. Showers will continue in Adelaide and Melbourne tomorrow. Along with wet weather, the cold front also caused a significant drop in temperatures after it swept through. Tomorrow, though, is looking more typical. Early showers in Mackay with a shower or two in Townsville. Overnight falls will continue into the morning along the coast before making way for a mostly sunny afternoon. You can leave the extra blanket off tonight. That cloud will make it feel warmer, 17 to 24 in Rockhampton. The rain band is set to clear the southeast by sunrise tomorrow, and it should be followed by a sunny day. Another mild morning, while westerly winds could make it gusty at times, 11 to 21 in Logan. Taking a close look now, 12 to 21 in Narrabeen, where the local show continues tomorrow. A warm 14 overnight in Deception Bay. Both east northwesterly winds will turn westerly up to 20 knots. So just in case you needed another reason to enjoy a Sunday sleep in, there could still be a few Tuesday should stay dry. And onto the Sunshine Coast. Showers might stretch later into the morning tomorrow, but Monday is set to be sunny. Tonight, though, Sam, enjoy the pitter-patter of the rain on the roof if you go to sleep. That's pretty good. Thanks, Alex. Well, that's all from us this Saturday. Thanks for your company. We'll have updates throughout the evening, but for now, from all the team, have a good night.
The 7 News app will give you the news you want. Download now. Absolutely spectacular. This was the Los Angeles. These iconic powder antiques for the Series longest caliber range.
It is the most beautiful saving flight. And then we think, let's open the door. Let's jump out.
For 44 years, KU Community Preschool in Chatswood in Sydney has been trusted and adored by families. The facility is at full capacity with 11 places. But earlier this month, parents were shocked to receive devastating news. The centre will be closing its doors in December, and council is behind it. Mums Billy and Fiona's children attend KU and both have young kids.
That's a zero, Mum. Go up.
Yeah, I'm just speaking to zero, yeah. KU would be the 2 days where we have a bit of relief, a bit of fingers, but now with the pending closure,
You have zero. Must have
we're
zero.
working on
I had the half of one.
all day
I
care.
said I can't eat half you and half I had half.
Thing,
And I haven't had the other half. I might have it tonight if you later on to sleep.
long daycares are funded by the Commonwealth Government.
Common
Commonwealth Sound Strong
No,
program
I didn't.
ensures children can access 600 hours of quality preschool education before starting school. For parents, it means paying as little as $13 a day twice a week.
Stop.
How are things any different when you
Please stop.
if you have to pay that? It means that I could not go back to full-time work. Jenny and Alan's children graduated from KU but have since moved on to school. So we would have to give up a lot of the giving but as well.
Swimming lessons, perhaps.
Yeah, my swimming lessons, my soccer. Towards the end of last year, we were told that another provider was talking to council and made an unsolicited proposal. Earlier this year, we were asked to put in an EOI as well. We were told that our EOI was unsuccessful. The CEO of KU, Christine Legg, says she spent 2 years trying to work with council to find a solution to keep the doors open. She feels Willoughby City Council is putting profits before community. We're heading into now a demographic boom in this area. Almost every long daycare centre has vacancies, and yet the preschools are full with very long waiting lists. So I think governments at all levels have a responsibility to have a balanced approach so that they have right choices no matter where they live and no matter what their circumstances. 11 staff would find themselves jobless by Christmas. In a statement to a current affair, Willoughby City Council said it has a responsibility to ensure its property assets are managed in a manner that reflects a balance between the needs of users of the facility, community, and a broader financial responsibility. Little Lion Early Learning will take over in the new year. According to the National Rating for Early Childcare Services, the provider is meeting national quality standards. Many KU facilities are exceeding the benchmark. The news of the centre's closure is especially devastating to Mahit, a father of a 4-year-old with special needs.
Looking for a new community who got along daycare. It will take us steps back into developmental plans.
Jacoby's son was on the wait list for 18 months. The family pleased to finally receive an acceptance letter. The very next day, they were told
holding a candle in the dark will think that some people change words here.
That is absolutely the case, but we do have some for-profit providers in Australia, small for-profit providers that actually do deliver a really high standard of quality and safety. If we look at the picture on the whole, the for-profit providers do not deliver the same level of quality as not-for-profit.
CEO of the parent, Georgie Deb, says it usually comes down to staffing. Not-for-profit early education and care services tend to have low-staffed turnover with more experience.
We know that over 90% of all new services that have opened in the last 5 years in Australia are run by for-profit providers. Out-of-pocket cost for childcare has risen far faster than any inflation, and parents in Australia do pay some of the highest out-of-pocket costs in the world for early education and care.
This group of parents are hoping council will reverse its decision. Little Margaret doesn't want to go anywhere else.
Yeah, I love it. It's fantastic.
Now, the change is a big hit pocket of these families, so you can see why they feel so strongly and hung out to dry by council. The new operator says parents will have access to normal childcare fee relief, including the state government's Start Strong program. For Aussie kids dreaming of one day becoming an Olympian, the hunt is on to track down our Brisbane 2032 champions. But this time, it's not the traditional tryout. AI is helping find untapped talent. I'm Isabella, and I'm going to make it to the Olympics for athletics.
I'm Clint, and my dream is to work for Australia.
I'm Caleb. I'm John. Our dream is to make it to the Paralympics.
Even being invited to attend today is a really big achievement, so you should all be really proud of yourselves.
The recognize those talent have never been identified. So this is our chance to find out who those athletes are and give them an opportunity on the world stage.
I could right now be standing in front of the next Ian Thorpe or Jess Scott. These young athletes, many of them come from regional towns, are here because they have potential. They won't scout us the old school way. Believe it or not, artificial intelligence found them. There's some really good ways to allow you to grow opportunities. And to be honest, without it, I wouldn't even have an opportunity to see if they've got what it takes to be an elite athlete in the future.
I just remember sitting in my lounge room and looking up on the screen and seeing all of those Olympians run on the screen and look absolutely incredible. And I think that's kind of where it all started from.
Like most young people, that's where the Olympic dream began for Isabella.
That has been a big aspiration for me growing up, and that's obviously something that I hope to achieve in the future if I work hard enough.
The 16-year-old has always been good at athletics. Now Isabella's been discovered by sports scientists without even leaving her tall lounge room 2 hours west of Brisbane. That's to be viewed for 2032 hours.
There was squats, there were push-ups, there were explosive push-ups, which were a little bit hard.
This is how Queensland is hunting the next generation to take the stage
No,
at
that's a
Brisbane
zero.
2032
Go
Olympic
up
Games.
one channel.
I've done that.
No, you haven't.
I did.
You haven't. Go up. Go. No, don't press zero. Go up one channel. Unless you're on 10. No, yeah. Up one channel. No. Your channel is next to your volume. Up and down on the volume. Up and down on the volume. It's right next to up and down on the channel. Right next to it. That's the volume one. Yeah, right next to it. Yep, up and down on the channel. That's it. That's not a zero. That's up and down on the channel.
Better be a roller.
Are you sure? No buffalo?
No, definitely not. Not coordinated enough.
Growing up, Flynn's always been a sporty kid, and now's his chance to represent Australia at his home turf in Brisbane.
How hard are you working?
Well, currently training 9 times a week.
How do you fit that into school?
I try my best, but I
technology to help to scout them, and good luck chasing those Olympic dreams. It takes a special kind of determination to compete on a Reno show. Your relationship, sanity, and a big prize are all on the line. For 21 seasons now, couples, siblings, and friends have all done it. This time, the block is heading to Victoria's Daylesford, and we get to meet the new blockheads.
Oh, God, no.
Season
I can't
21
stand
of
it.
the
I
block.
can't stand it. He's a lobber. Oh, can't stand it.
We've never worn high vis ever in our
Oh.
lives. We know nothing about any gilding or anything like that.
Blockheads.
But lack a
Bloody
united
good
army that
blockheads.
brings them all together. This event, they say, is one step in changing that.
As I agree with that story. Time to bring in John Baldon now with all the sports action and borders the but the runs edging closer to its big finish in Paris.
Good evening, Anton. The riders hit the Champs-Élysées in 2 days' time, and Tadej Pogacar is almost certain to be crowned as champion for his 4th Tour de France title. It was a soggy straight 19 won by the Dutchman Steven Arensman just ahead of the Slovenian. Max Keenan was also up one.
Yeah, they tried to make it hot pot. Don't they what? A big hot pot. A couple of these buddies.
The yellow jersey of Tadej Pogacar was alongside Jonas Vingegaard at 14
Tadej,
kilometres ago. Very rare in this year's Tour de France that anybody was brave enough to attack Pogacar. Another big battle, another big win. Amazing.
I finished off by
Everybody knows they are the strongest in the world. They're like almost aliens. Yeah, I still want to try to beat them, and I just can't believe I beat them today. Just behind them was the race for the white jersey, third place overall. The German rider Florence Lipowitz locking that in. And the Scotsman, it was Oscar Olley. He's now in 4th position overall. 2 days remaining in the Tour de France, and Pogacar has a commanding lead. More than 4 minutes and 20 seconds his buffer on Jonas Vingegaard. Stage 20, it is a day with rolling terrain as they head through the Jura Mountains. Opportunists, they'll be on the mark to try and win a stage. Can another Australian get to the top 10 of the podium? Hope you can join us then. More from the Tour.
And the action doesn't stop there. In the early hours of tomorrow morning, the Tour de France then gets underway in Brittany. The 78.8-kilometre stage to Plymouth will include 7 Australian riders, and you'll see all 9 stages of the race right here on SBS.
never put a shot glass
The
in
Wallabies
the
started
Viking
shot
thing.
defeat to Wales in Brisbane today.
Never put a what glass? Shot
Now
glass.
due to a lightning storm.
In where?
And
Into the shape.
school the open
Oh,
course
okay.
closed. The players had to leave the field for safety reasons. But the Metcalf double put the tourists in control after consumption.
That's a little pony couple there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's easy to see. Don't put it in the
No way
tree.
back from there. Pretty jokey outside.
Go and first win over Lydia. You know, we've worked really hard over this 8 weeks to pre-season here, and just got to get the vibes are good, and hopefully we can build on this now. So let's not take our World Cup.
Next week's return game in Sydney for the first World Cup match against Samoa on the 23rd of August in Manchester.
Oh, start timer, 5 minutes. It's every time I come back in the room, I realise I had the screensaver still on. Record to YouTube, so enjoy. I'm going to shut it down after this little circle.